Hey recruits, we got a special today. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV with the Cheeky Lemon. So, going to get logged in here momentarily. I just got to post my go live. Oh, we got a queue. Ah, it's only 15. That's not bad. Been a little while since I've played some 14, so forgive me if I quote unquote do it wrong. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've joined the Novice Network because it's been so long since I played. Okay. Yeah, when they're no longer novices. Off to the Golden Saucer. Grab our scratch tickets. Oh. He's getting the big jackpots. Well, the big jackpot's not even on our card, so...
Twice.
She has hacked the system. Well, I've got the 306 twice, like Oh, well, they got the 789 was on the board once, so that's the 3600. The 10,000 didn't appear on any of our cards.
Oh yeah, you have the cute little kitty.
Yeah, I got the cute kitty. She got the watermelon going on.
Oh wait, that's right.
I try inviting her to a group again. The player has already been invited. You must have had some other menu open.
Yeah.
Is she tall? Go buy our big lottery tickets. Been a while. Whatever I had before is expired because I never came back to claim it. We'll purchase the jumbo cat car tickets. Purchase it, just clicking on some random numbers and we got our 3 tickets. You want to do the fashion contest? I've never actually bothered to do that. Which Aetheryte is that one at? Which teleport port? What room are you in?
Wait, I know where they are. They're in the yellow area.
You're gonna tell the colorblind guy they're in the yellow area?
Yeah.
What's the name on that one? The Wonder Square?
See, look, this is the exact outfit you need. Any dye will pop. You have to dye bark brown.
Confirm this week's fashion challenge.
Yes. You got
Best man, not yes man. I feel like I should be able to wear the best man outfit from the marriage ceremony because that's literally the best man costume.
oh yeah, best man's jacket. I bet this is the best man's jacket. I bet she's going for the 100. She looks like she has the outfit.
Problem is I think I used those to glamour something. I don't know if I have the actual items anymore. I
Got the bark brown dye, so if you don't have it, you just need to.
But do you have to dye something that color? You're having conversations without me over there with another web browser. I'm gonna go to Ulda and get the rebuy like the best man's outfit.
Okay.
Go to the Aetheryte and select the Cactpot board. One of the little mini teleporters that'll take you right to it. I didn't.
Sis. Why you have to look at me? Right?
Yeah, yes, that's...
The party leader, get out of this party!
No, I'm coming right there, Jesus. It's in the, what, Wonder Square?
Hey! This person has the Monster Hunter thing as a minion. Oh, the Palico! That's what they're called. This person has the Palico minion! Wow! What's up, baby? Come on, I-
Too many people on the screen at one point in time. Could not see the ledge.
Oh, look at this guy.
Ow. Yeah, I already got the finish line, so. I don't. Not yet.
I'm done. Yeah, doing this without the UI was really.
60s. Oh, I've... Completion bonus, 2,000.
Oh, I'm missing a bronze one.
All right, 32 seconds left.
32 seconds left. I have 5 minutes left.
Well, yeah, 32 seconds, 12, 11, 10.
5 minutes to complete. Got all of it. Okay. And now I gotta go to the Palico. Now I'm gonna get those. Yeah, right. That thing again. And now you diet brown. How expensive was that men's?
What? There's a best man and a best lady, like a maid of honor, that kind of a thing. So. Oh, hey, Goggle. When you think of Final Fantasy, you think of platforming. Oh, how did I enjoy watching the Sony State of Play? Well, I did watch it, but not for like a day or two after it went. I liked it. I was very, very excited for the Lunar announcement. So that was my big takeaway from it, was the Lunar remaster.
Also,
Was there anything out of it that you were looking for, Goggle? You've been asking for a new Ghost game. Yeah, a lot of people were. So. It has to be dyed the bark brown. Yeah, that. Yes.
Okay. Class I got last time.
Without further ado, let the judging begin. Take your place, my friend. And the dialogue box went away faster than I could read it.
I didn't do this before. This is.
You gave me a bouquet of flowers the other day, dear little thing. What type of flowers, you ask? Why, roses, of course. I've made my decision. Brace yourself.
80 points. I like that jacket. You know where the boots.
Did I get what?
Oh no, you need the 80 points. Get these boots.
I bought the best man boots. I'm a cat boy. I have fur. Why do I need boots with fur?
Where's that?
Fashion report. 10,000 points.
Yeah. You get the best man's jacket.
Redundant. Not no, Ulda. Go to the main 8th right in Ulda, so that one. Like the city, everything's in the city. Go up the stairs and there's a shop on the far wall on your left. To the left. Right there. Yep. Yep. I don't know if you can wear it as a lady, but maybe. Oh, okay.
Yes, because this is what that girl was wearing at the. This is expensive.
Like 18,000 is not expensive when you have over $1 million.
I could just buy anything. That's a drop in the bucket. Okay, everything in this game is expensive.
Everything is only expensive if you're buying it.
It's not a lot.
What?
Currency where $1 million is.
Things are only expensive if you're buying it from like the market board. That might be too big. That's way too big. Somewhere in the middle.
Still wearing the panties from last time.
Ah. You're saying I need different boots if I want to get a better score.
Oh, yeah. It's pink. These are dyeable. Oh, I hit the 100! This is doable, baby. This is doable. If I get these.
And what boots did you say that I need? Are they available from a shop, or do I have to like find them on the board? Yeah.
Man, I'm so close to being able to get the easy honey. Pink.
Went to the weapon guy. I need to go to the armor guy.
Why don't I get the easy honey?
No.
I'd do it.
What level are those boots?
That's not expensive.
Hard leather? No. Added hemp. What? The leather jack boots?
Yeah.
I'm able to change the. Oh, that's right. I've got too much stuff.
Wow. A whole outfit. This pig.
All right. So what are you telling me these requirements are? What are you telling me these requirements are? Sure. The easy 100 point.
Any viable weapon, viable headpiece, viable handpiece. Yeah, got those. Now he needs some different foods. The ones we got were for the 80.
So what are the ones on the 100?
The doll skin. Same color dyed. Rainbow slops pants. Ice blue. He also sells the ice blue dye.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to spend any more money on this because that's a waste of money.
You just said there's no money.
Well, there's a difference between like, oh, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to spend some money on it, or I'm.
You can do it. No, you can do it. You just need a couple of.
And like 24 pieces of dye and
No,
a whole new set of gear.
No, you don't. Just dye some stuff you don't care about. That's what I'm doing.
Nothing's wrong.
Dye this hat. Yeah, there's Chuck E. Cheese tokens too. It's not like this dye is usually real. Yeah, it's right. This is a pretty color. Ready for Halloween. Like my hat. That looks so good. Why are the boots blue? Or is that the starting color of the boots? I dyed them before I even like. Let's see, I'm still wearing the rose pink panties from last time. I like this hat though. I look so cool. I'll turn this into a glamour.
Should the pants be a different color for the regular one?
I'm only gonna get the 80. I mean, I did dye my gloves and my hat pink, but I can't. Okay. Fuck myself for judging. When I get a high enough level, I don't know. I like this stuff. I'm gonna go turn this into a glamour. I have so much fashion.
Well, we will present ourselves for judging again, see if I can get those extra 2 points.
I got 90! Yeah! Then lose. Okay, I got Oh, you did.
Well, they like my mask, I guess. Made my decision.
Oh, yeah.
88 points.
88. I got another achievement. You look marvelous too.
Well done. All parts come together as a harmonious whole. If I were to offer a piece of advice, however, you might consider adding an accent. A little something to punctuate the look and draw of the eye. Here's you have improved upon your best score for this theme. Congratulations.
It's gonna be so freaking hard to find, man. I hate walking around. Yeah, I think this is fun. I like doing this.
I thought I bought some of that pink dye, but I can't find it.
Yeah, you get dye bonus points.
Snow White? Maybe I didn't buy it.
She has it. Just talk to her.
I don't want to buy more if I already have it. No, it's more items in my inventory, which is almost full. So I don't want to... sort that. Well, maybe I hit cancel and didn't actually buy it from her.
So I can make this.
And then we're gonna swap out our gloves. Dice. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Wow! This person.
Alright, we got one more shot at this. I have two more shots technically, but I'm only gonna do this once more.
She's losing for me.
See if I can get a better score. I got new gloves on and a colored mask. Without further ado, let the judge begin. The leathers to furs or wood silks, each nation is known for producing certain materials. It's important to be familiar with not only their properties. Oh. Maybe they don't like the colors. $90 points. understanding. Do you have such fine sense of fashion with others? Within others, at any rate. Abilities you've cultivated. Good notes. Well, it appears you have improved upon your best score. Steam, congratulations. No pointers? Ah, you look marvelous too. Aw, shucks. I got a few jobs, few things going on. Let's just re-equip the dancer set. Get rid of that stuff. Desynthesize these items because I don't need them. If they're not part of an equipment set I already have, they're probably just taking up space. They need more inventory space for each item. We got tons of weapons. They need to increase the space for the other equipment to match. You go to a repair person. There's one in every city. I think so. Okay. Assign venture in progress. View venture report complete. Oh, I don't have any. Here's not meet the requirement for this venture. Oh, of course not.
Oh, that's so cheap.
What's cheap? Oh yeah, it doesn't really cost anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can just repair it all at the same time. And some people are like, oh, you should be doing that yourself. And I'm like, I can. My craft skills are high enough most of the time, but I'm not gonna bother.
It's a single guild.
For some things, I mean, the most. Well, for some things. But the higher the level, the more expensive it is. Like, the more rare the gear, the more expensive it is.
Okay. E-Pod, E-Howdy, I'm there.
I mean, I already look kind of silly, but...
Got a hammer!
I've got letters and the Mog Mail for some reason. Oh, thank you for playing Final Fantasy. Oh, the friend you introduced to Eorzea has retained their subscription. So it's my bonus, my bonus items for you playing the game. Aetheryte Pendulum. You can now teleport to the Aetheryte nearest any friend whose online status is New Adventure. And now summon the draft seat mount. Oh, that's right. This is a multi-seat mount. You have obtained a mount that accommodates additional passengers. After forming a party, the ride pillion option will be available when party members select you. Settle up and roll out.
Okay. Did you make a Fall Guys glamour? You did, right?
No, I didn't play anything during the fall. No. I didn't play Fall Guys, and I wasn't playing Final Fantasy during the Fall Guys time. Nope. Nope, I missed that event. Yeah. You look amazing.
I need a new hairstyle.
Oh, I already have that card. I can turn it into the casino for some more. My inventory is full of crafting items because I was spending so much time crafting the last time I was playing for a while. There's the list of mounts. Speed. Mount. Mount. I don't. Do I want that? Oh, Tulip Corsage. Oh, I forgot I had that. Move some of the stuff out of my inventory over to the Chocobo. Random armor sets for when I get around to playing some other classes. Glamour. Oh, I got a couple of glamour prisms I can still glamour, but all my fishing stuff. So it's been a while since I played. I forgot everything that was in my inventory. It can't be added to it? I don't know. Are you still at the inn getting dressed? Now you have to apply the Wait.
Okay, alright. 2 seconds.
It's going to oscillate back and forth between the regular item and the glamour. So you told that you wanted to look like the hard leather. Are you not leveled on this to high enough to wear whatever the item you want it to look like is? It has to be available to the class for you to wear that. You can't make you can't make like mage clothes look like plate mail.
Oh my lord! Okay.
So if it's like job specific, then it might tell you no.
You're still saying I can't wear the panties. I can definitely wear the.
What's the base item? The hard leather subliger is the base item. Back to your. What is the item you're putting on? Hard leather subliger. It can only be worn by a disciple. To be able to. What level are you?
I literally wore these.
I'm please. Don't yell at me. Asking a question. Just
It's oh. That's weak. I'm level 12.
okay. Put them on manual. Can these be cleared? I don't either one. That's why I don't really play with the glamour system that much. Oh, hello, Ridley. Sorry, we're trying to figure out glamour on a Cheeky's item. Something she wore last week for the glamour fashion show is not working correctly. Oh, that might be possible. It might not be able to be used as a glamour. Alright, that means it can be used as a glamour. No, it means it can be it's projectable, used as a glamour. I don't know. Maybe it's because you dyed it? I don't know if I literally do not play around with the glamour stuff outside of like seasonal items, which I don't want in my inventory, so I turn them into glamour items. Because I'm going to be done with whatever the glamour is so fast most of the time that I don't care. But that makes me boring on the glamour side of things, so it's fine. How are you doing today, Ridley? I just got the last piece of armor. Wanted for your in-game Monster Hunter World set. Huh. Ugly as sin. So now you're farming for fashion. I mean, that definitely does feel like endgame stuff. Yeah. Otherwise, you're good. Well, that's always good. So you were one of the many who were excited for the new Monster Hunter announcement from the PlayStation, the State of Play. Why can't you do it?
Has to be a higher level than the I need to go buy another pair of pants because I don't know.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably there to design to make sure you're always using the best actual gear.
Why does it matter? You're glamoring.
If people want to look fancy in a dungeon and still be maximum efficiency. You want the highest level. You might want high level gear to look like low level gear, but people don't want low level. I mean, you know,
That doesn't make any. I just want it for the look.
you can make the awesome thing look like the less awesome thing, but you can't lie and tell everything the less awesome thing is a super awesome thing. Got some sleeves for deck, working TCG. 200 sleeves since came size of 100. Yeah, that's a lot of sleeves, but you're gonna need them. Oh, that would be totally annoying because they're gonna be different colors. Be able to move the cards around between the two decks as I experiment with it, but now unsleeving an old deck and re-sleeving it with the new. That is a pain in the rear, because they'd have to be all the same color sleeve. Otherwise, you know, like you're playing against somebody else, you'd be like, hey, the Well, it's like having a marked card if the sleeves are a different color. It's like when I get a like a board game or something, I'll get sleeves for the cards that come with it. And there's the fun of the feeling of punching out all the little cardboard tokens for the board game, but then there's sleeving all of the cards that go with it too. I mean, I would never sleeve something like Catan, but like the rest of my like Euro board games, I'll sleeve the cards. Because they were going for like a Princess Leia almost. I don't know. Oh, 200 sleeves unsleeved, now to re-sleeve. Yeah. That's gross. It's gross is what that is. I would not want to... I wouldn't be able to do it all at once. You're a brave individual. Yeah, she figured out the issue. She was trying to apply a higher level item look to a lower level item that she was wearing, and you can only do it the other way around. You can make like the high level item look like a low level item, but you can't make a low level item look like a high level item. Now she's playing with the hairstyles.
Yeah.
Who? Yeah. She was upset that she couldn't. She's like, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to look the way I wanted to look. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. Me, I'm just trying to make it feel like it's perpetual summer everywhere, so that's why I'm still wearing the beach clothes as a glamour. But that's also why like all the seasonal gear is always just plain is all just plain level 1 for like the event items, so that you can put it on absolutely anything. While it's too soon for Wild, still haven't beaten Sunbreak. Okay. I haven't played a Monster Hunter in an exceptionally long time. It's mostly a skill issue for me. I had fun with him, but I'm not very good at it, so... And there's too many RPGs coming out, and that's my personal like thing that I love to play. So any of the like the action games tend to get slid to the side when I get new RPGs. Well, I guess we're going to Limsa. If you're gonna get clothes, I can go send my minions out on missions. Since we're in Limsa anyways. Sunbreak was the latest expansion, the most recent game? Oh, okay. Started playing oh, you said that was your first Monster Hunter? Went back to play older versions, and when they did, they released a bunch of content on the other. Yeah, oh yeah. That's how I feel about Final Fantasy XIV sometimes. Like, I still haven't finished the last expansion, and now there's the Dawn Trail. I haven't finished Endwalker. And it might be a point in this game that I end up not getting to Endwalker until the get through Dawn Trail until the next expansion comes out, and then at least sometimes then I feel like I'm getting 2 expansions for the 1 price tag when I do it that way. Final boss of the previous games. Okay, so yeah. Almost, does that mean you're going to be almost done with that? Or is there, like, more to go back and do because you want to, like, 100% it or something? Artist in the series. Okay, that... Any inactive chemistry will be lost upon... Oh, gotta max out so you can... Yeah. Mission Affinity. Rogadin Contra. I think this mission will be challenging, but I think our squadron is equal to the task. I don't have any Rogadin Conjurers. I don't have a Rogadin Conjurer. Unassigned chemistry is lost. View the squadron roster. Oh, okay. So she would run with a lancer. Accompanying someone of the same class, XP is earned by all squadron members is increased by 10%. Well, I don't have a second person of the same class, so that's gonna be lost real quick. Working on the companions. Figure out how to make follow AI field. Can I think of any reference games with great pet AI? No. Unfortunately. I mean, the chocobos here in Final Fantasy work, I guess, pretty well. They got like a default. You can give them a couple of commands to change out their AI type. I mean, I guess that depends on whether or not you'd consider the companions in Mass Effect to be like pets. I mean, their AI is pretty good most of the time. You can give them specific commands to do like their abilities, but other than that, you can kind of leave them to do their own thing, and they work pretty well. My level of sophistication might be above your pay grade, but that's a good call. Yeah, I was struggling to think of that, but which games with companions and that you can't like directly like take over and control. Like I think in like the older Dragon Age games you could take control. I don't know if you're gonna be able to in the new one, but If you bought a new pack, they probably gave you some extras if you got new sleeves. Yeah, I was looking for it, trying to find it. Oh, they're usually this way. Not usually more of them up that way. They respawn. Well, yeah, but you kind of see. Okay, no, not out in the wild. You might be able to inside the gates here. I think you just have to be in a sanctuary to open it.
Baby.
You did indeed get 2 extra sleeves. Yeah, most packs that I get for like card sleeves usually have 1 or 2 extras in there. I figure it's kind of like like Legos. There's always like a handful of like little extra bits because they probably do it by weight to make sure there's at least enough in the pack, and they'd always rather have you get 1 or 2 extra than 1 or 2 less.
Still very like.
You should be able to get on this chocobo.
Oh.
Yeah, chocobos can hover. It's magic. It's a magic creature, love. It's fine. Because I switched over to my warrior. So where would you like to go? What would you like to do? Now that you have spent all that time leveling up to get that class, is that the class you want to work on? Or my warrior is 30. Was there like a class you want to work on?
I'm worried this one. Do the dailies. Oh. Maybe where I can get off the mount without you having to get off the mount.
Should be. I don't know what it is. Yeah, Rita. So I now have like bags of. I have like a bag of extra sleeves because I get them for like the board games. They like get something off of like Kickstarter, and they come with extra sleeves, and then you get the expansion pack, and they come with extra sleeves, and then you get the expansion pack, and they come with extra sleeves. But most of these all come with like just their regular plain like clear sleeves for the board games, so at least they're like interchangeable, and I don't have to worry about like a color change if it was patterned or something fading.
Bring you down. I think so. 8.
There you go. Well, seeing we're different colors because I dyed mine, so.
Well, we're already thinking I died mine.
All right, so these are the outfits for today. Now what do we?
Yeah.
You're gonna open up your duty finder. Click on the level 1, like the dungeon keys. Done, Brave Fox? The bottom one. I can't read your computer screen from here. What's the bottom one? No.
I don't have that Brave Fox one. I also don't have that.
Um,
Oh, I have 1,000 mods of.
that means you probably haven't progressed because they think you find these ones going along with the the MSQ. Probably haven't been doing.
How would I have a level 35 one if I didn't have zero?
I don't know because I have not been watching you play, so I don't know what order you've been doing things in. They don't. Not everything is unlocked in order. Copper Bell. 1,000 Moths.
2 levels away.
Hawk Manor is, I believe, unlocked by talking to a dude in the. Oh. Come to Gridania. I hit return instead of teleport, so it did not fear the teleport. My bad. Yeah.
I love it!
I need to look at the map.
Wait. The different you're putting your all in every step, and I'm like,
We're talking to this guy. Quest is available after completing Secret of the White Lily. That's a quest. Quest. Yeah, it's part of a quest. This is my. Like everything else is. No, this is my dragoon. Upper Lanasica. Oh, do you not?
I haven't been done. I have Western, Eastern.
No, you can't teleport to an aetheryte you haven't been to before. You still have to know where it is. Do you have the wine port in Eastern Lanasica? Or do you have just Costa del Sol? I can't read your screen from here. Okay. So you have Costa del Sol. So I will meet you at Costa del Sol. Yep. Chocobo booty right in your face. Yes. Why is that weird? The regular chocobos can only carry one person. You have to have.
Or something.
Yep. Yep. Same regular chocobo music. I don't know, I thought you guys went through here on your parade thing. I figured you would have grabbed the...
Let's get this.
Yeah. Yes. Nope. I don't think so. I might. I'd have to go look. But... No, the car is... You have to buy that. It's expensive. Stone shells are in the oak wood. Yeah. Well, I mean, you'll get XP for being here. It's up to you if you had something else you wanted to do.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the hot springs.
This? Oh. Like,
I don't know what you probably clicked on the attack or something. It's a fate. What? I. This is the Lancer hunting. Stone Shell, Upper Lenasia, Oakwood. Map doesn't really label out what the Oakwood is. Oh, because it's way the other friggin' side. That's why. I didn't zoom out on the map far enough. From the other side. Well, you run off while I'm reading my journal. Alright, what we got? Southern Thanalan. Southern Thanalan. Hello? Blood sugar. Oh, I should have gotten a Costa del Sol. I can't say it. APKALLU. 3 of those, and they're on the bush. So down here. Yeah. No, I mean, one of the big fates. You changed classes, so we need to change back. Probably end up dying, but that's fine. I mean, anyways, but you're not fully healed. I'm just waiting on it. Yeah, now this is one that really requires, I guess, a full party. Oh, I'm gonna say run away. Yes, but if you take a look at its hit points, we haven't scratched it yet. Oh, okay, that might. Oh, he's a warrior, so maybe he can tank it once he get there. I mean, it was nice somebody who happened to be running around at the same time. He can become unconscious. but he's kind of like he's a healer, so he can keep casting regen. More of those ghost thingies have just spawned. A ton of them have spawned. Wow, they're... I don't know what they're called. The Akubins. They're part of the Fate. Probably not. It's not lupus. Because it's cancer. The house joke. I need these guys. Oh, these guys. This is what I came over here for. So that's that guy. Southern Town. Southern Town. Okay, the last three are over is. It's worn off. It's fine. No, this is my chocobo. He's anxious. He wants to fight something. Actually, I don't. Have you been to Alamigo yet? The little Alamigo, the one. And a Sabotender. Hunter Wasp, that wasn't his name. I think I need one more of those pesties. A handful of the Sabotenders. have a title, and that's the one I selected for now. Corpse Brigade Fire Dancer. Should also be somewhere around here in Broken. I think that's one over there in the distance. Yeah, but they're kind of like that group that's outside the Bredania.
Easily quick target.
Tab. Our tab cycles through the nearest target. Sorry guys, gonna interrupt your conversation. Difficulty rank unlocked. Where are the next things? Central Shroud, Eastern, Southern Thanalan. Well, we're in Southern Thanalan right now. Might as well take care of that one that's here. Sundrake and Smoke Bomb, which are down in the desert. Have you been to the Forgotten Springs yet? We're in Southern Thanalan. Okay. Oh, all aboard. Don't fall off. Your hands and feet inside the ride at all times.
I forgot the Alameda. The last MSU.
Go over this? Can we go over? Maybe. Yes. This is where our people are. Yeah. Cat people all come from down here. Well, originally Alamigo, but, you know, they've lost their land, and that's what they've resettled in Little Alamigo. We need the smoke bomb and the sundrake. Sundrake, not the sand. Yep. Yeah, Black Hat's available in the the minion game area. Just gotta remind him that this is the desert, not the litter box. It's fine. Oh, is it up on your hat? Yeah. Huh. It looks like he's sitting on you. Global positioning is always a little bit different. Sundrake. Probably looks like those pesties from the previous area. Oh, way over there. No, it's not the worm thing, it's this guy over here. Sandworm?
That little flower there.
One of 4. Okay.
That glitch. I don't think the cat's supposed to be on my hat like that. That's a glitch.
Well, now it's flying, and not on your hat for me.
That's what's happening. I like it. Why did you hat? Huh?
Oh, hello, Pixie. You forget how much empty desert there is in the southern Thailand? Yeah, it's a lot. But sometimes there's stuff to mine here when I need to do that.
Hey, so far out.
Yeah, I usually play on maximum zoom so I can see what's going on. Central Shroud, Eastern Winosic, Central Shroud. Oh. You change down to like a super low level. Yeah. I didn't know you did that. Yeah, you can probably only hear her when she's coming through on my mic. She's just being a little guy today.
This is Bale's stream. You don't need to hear me. Not here.
Central Shroud. Central Shroud it is.
Finally, my cat stuff.
The littlest. Yes, she is being the littlest. Sorrel Haven.
That person who was fighting with us.
Horses.
It's the same person. What do you think?
I mean, at this point, they're all just alts because I have different things all over the place. This is the only character I have over here in the EU. Living that alt life, yeah. If Cheeky can ever get into Midgard some more, or however you pronounce it, in the US, that's where my like main one is. Yeah. Well, it's the one that became my main when I stopped playing on the other one. My legacy is trapped in my legacy character is trapped in Japan. My 1.0 character. So. You don't got a 1.0? Well, you had to be, like, old. Like me. And I've been foolish enough to pre-order. Spriggans. Yeah, you're level whatever, and taking my chocobo will heal you. You getting? I don't know if you're getting anything. You got 195 XP. What do you mean you're not getting anything?
Power Ranger.
I'm too far back to see. I don't. Of course. You are old, Pixie. I don't know if you're old. I'm old, but that's
Except Pixie is my younger
right. If you're her younger brother, you can't be old. That's how that works.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know if you can get on this one.
This one.
Then just follow me. Okay. Never mind.
Oh.
So that you can ride with me.
That's really nice you got this mount. Inviting me to the game and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, Haven. What am I looking for? Floating eye. Those are by the manor. Level up. 35, I think.
Okay, let's go. That's all you need to be. Perfect.
Hunting log completed for that guy. Anyways. That was supremely fast. What are you on your healer? Yeah, okay, that's why. Not me.
In Temple of Car. I'm a Power Ranger. Paladin's the tank.
Yes.
Guy.
Pugilist? Yeah. Leo Thundercats. Oh, that's the guy that was helping us with the crab. Gwendolyn Lovelace. Not the tank, but the... Oh, I mean, yeah, the tank.
He's not the person.
No?
I can't deal with that happening.
She just went back to the beginning. She'll be right back. We're at a point where it's faster to respawn and run down the hallway.
Did I do something wrong? I was healing her.
With what? When you get Doom, go to the glowy square. Get squares to the ground, they'll glow. Can't avoid it. I told you, when you get it, go to the glowy square. The square on the ground that's glowing. Yeah, because I went to the Glory Square. Okay, I think we got this. What? Horn, half gloves. I do not need those.
Well, I got some car and half gloves.
Yeah, so that's the mechanic to this room. Whenever you come back here, when he does that whole room area, there are 3 squares on the ground, and one of them will start flashing, and you have like 9 seconds to get on them before you die.
How did that guy get back to you? I don't even know how to get back there.
Just ran down the hallway.
Ooh.
There's no turns yet. There's no twists and turns. Probably.
How do I get back to you?
Just keep going. Go. You've done some dungeons already, right? Base guy here, Big Stone's gonna be killed on the square. If he doesn't die on the square, the door doesn't open. Same with these guys. Okay, so I guess we're on a speed run. They don't want to stop and get any of the... What are you saying?
This is not in the dungeon.
We're gonna go open those doors so you can get the treasures out of them and map the whole... Because you get the achievement for mapping the whole dungeon. And if we don't open the doors, you don't get those sections of the map. I asked if we could do things because you haven't been here before. They were like, oh yeah, sure. Right here. Couscous poison? The poison for couscous? So in this dungeon, they're like right before the last room, there's like a set of balance scales, and you got to put these items on there in a certain order to open up the boss room, or to open up secret doors. So you've got to collect these things in the rooms in order to... I was typing quickly, so it doesn't matter. Heal everybody. Well, you know, not the bad guy. Basically, we have to deal damage to the Soul Stone before we can deal damage to the Temple Guardian, and then it resets, and then we have to deal damage to the Soul Stone to deal damage to the Guardian. We missed the timing on the joke. I said that a little bit late in response to you saying the glowing square, the glow. Oh, okay. Square. Yeah, okay. Because you were in the glowy box on the ground? Why are you... I mean, whatever. Should rebuild before we hit the boss again. Level up. Barn Breaches of War. Yeah, I know. Read them, but I don't need them. Oh, I already have some. If you don't need them, greet them. The final boss room here is going to require a fair bit of moving around. Go grab that. Oh, okay, well. You just need to come into each of these rooms to get you the map area. Yeah, lightning shards. You needed the area to complete the map. Oh yeah, they're used for like crafting. He'll come back. Like if they don't get put, if they don't go on the exact right spot, they'll respawn. There's a doorway in here, and there's a doorway on the other side that you'll need to go into to mount. Yep, for crafting. Bro is in a hurry there. Did you get the achievement for mapping the realm? Would have been a big thing that, you know, like when you go to a new area and it says, oh, hey, you... Oh, would have popped up just like that as soon as we walked into the final boss area. Yeah, we must have missed a, like, piece of the map somewhere.
This.
Yep. Without a tank, if we have to fight anything, it's not. So I think what we missed is right in here. There's a room to the left, right? There's a room behind that wall. But we didn't stop and collect all of the tablets on the way through. See the thing on the scales there? There's 2 there, and those are the 2 in the correct order to open the final boss room. But if you put them on out of the multiple items that you can collect, one specific order will open the door to the left. Ooh, Ridley got his got their Monster Hunter drip going on. The drip. No, it just means, you know, we'll have to come back here again. But I think I got 2 levels out of that. This is the Final Fantasy grind, where we just do levels and, you know, do dungeons and dungeons.
I'm level 40 now.
Yeah.
Up then.
What level did you hit? That means you can go and do, like, there's probably a job mission available to you. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. I think it's just showing you that the skill has been upgraded. I'm just killing stuff that's out here while you're looking at your menus. Yeah, because Hawk Manor is a level 28 and Grey Fox is a level 32. Like, kind of dungeon thing. But you probably don't. See, I usually go through and I'm talking to everybody. Oh, quest guy, grab it. Quest guy, grab it. Quest guy, grab it. Quest guy, grab it.
That's just confusing for me to just have.
Well, I mean, there's something you can do on like a level up like another class at some point.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
But like the Hawkmare, like the story in there is interesting. I mean, you have to do Brayflox as part of the main story quest.
I don't have it.
Titan. Oh, you haven't had to fight Titan yet? Thank you.
Cool that you got a two-person mount out of this.
For two of us?
Yeah, for two.
Oh, the sign. You gotta take a break.
How do I get off?
I don't know. Click on something. Click.
Dismount.
Not with the keystroke. Everything's done through the mouse in this game, except for bringing up menus.
Oh, wait, I can't.
Can you try clicking on you? Or me?
Press repair.
Do you have your Chocobo hotkeyed anywhere?
What do you mean? Don't act like I'm stupid. I was doing what you said to do, and it wasn't the mouse.
Well, I mean, you can click on the 8th red and you automatically get off for another player and you talk to him. Oh, I have a full set of corn gear from that dungeon. From just sitting in my inventory from previous runs. I've done that dungeon enough that I've collected the full set of gear from the dungeon. That's not a bad look, actually.
Whoa! I like this corn stuff. Actually, though. Yeah, look mine. Mass.
Huh?
Like it. I didn't get pants.
I've had these. Well, that's how they entice people to go through the dungeon multiple times. Because you might get a pair of pants, but somebody else in the group might win it in the lottery. And you gotta go get, like there's not a whole set for each class gonna drop every time. It's like I got like 2 levels in there, so I just thought, oh hey, what's the new gear? So this will be my new look for a little bit.
Again?
Yeah? You want to do it right now? Because that's okay. We'll probably get a party real quick,
Yeah.
as it did 1 DPS and 1 healer.
Yeah. Look, that glitch is happening again. Where my little bat cat just sticks to my head. What is this?
Like as soon as I hit join, because you're a healer.
That's
Nobody wants to play support.
what do
No.
you mean? It's like the opposite. Like, I feel like everyone I talk to.
DPS in Final Fantasy is like everybody, and then
Hey!
they get their tall boy casual gear on.
Yeah. This. Oh, this is the warden.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything you can... It's not one you can grab or pick up, so... If you can kill this guy, he drops a treasure chest. Right, but like different stuff will come from different chests, so it's... But we missed a treasure chest last time because we were running through. And there's a gem of affluence behind me that needs to be grabbed. On the wall. These squares left. One of them will glow after the whole room. You only have a few seconds to get to it. Nope, there's 3. Far back. They have to accept it before they raise. Level up. Oh yeah, I'm wearing them. And any of the dungeon-specific gear, you can only have one of in your inventory, like, ever. What do you mean? Huh? It said in that last room right before the final boss room. Huh? Oh, missed. Don't stand on the square, Piers. Gotta back up so he's on. Missed again. What? I'm waiting for him to draw him onto the square so we can kill it. But nothing in here is gonna kill me in a single hit, so it's fine. If I was worried about that, I would have used Second Wind, which kills me. I mean, I probably couldn't count the number of times I've done this dungeon over the years. Maybe. You want the pants. I mean, you might get the full set after playing through it with multiple, like, classes. Bump, bump. There, stop that attack from happening. That's what I'm wearing right now, I think. I'll wait for you. I waited for you. It is less chaotic if everybody, did you, okay. Were you in the one on the other side if you look at your map? Okay. Let me tap M real quick. Okay, you're fine. Just come up the stairs. They're not gonna wait. I did not mean to all caps that. If I'd said secret tunnel, I would have meant to all caps that. I can't access it now. Because you're probably the nearest. I don't know. Some people don't want to deal with the mechanics anymore of the boss fight room, so they just wail on the boss until they're done rather than do the room. No, and we can't because you have to do it before you start the boss fight. Because we have to be able to put those items on here in a specific order that opens that door.
Already have?
Probably. I mean, at some point. You have to need, greed, or pass.
Jeans with
Need the pants. Sure. I think all we need is the fireball and the strawberry looking thing. I don't remember what they're called. That was good timing. They stunned it before he cast the effect. I didn't know you could stun him with it before. We don't need these ones unless you want them. Or we don't need them for your map. I mean, some of these earlier dungeons are so old that most people have everything and they're just plowing through to. Flame of magic. Root of knowledge. Yep. Everybody does. Quest items for the dungeon basically go into everybody's, like, you can use it. Huh? I mean... I mean, it builds up fast enough, and we could use it now and still get it again for the boss. But... Or I could miss. It's fine, Huff. It just triggered the cutscene. You can skip the cutscene.
Yeah, I got it.
Here's the pants. Not the right ones? Yeah, there's a full set for everybody. You click on them. Huh?
I didn't get no pants.
Uh, 39, I don't know. Probably need to go to the Old North. Because clearly you've been here. Wouldn't let you teleport there if you hadn't. You guys probably ran through here on your World Tour parade and grabbed it. Yup. I was suspecting I'm probably behind one or two. Oh no, just one. It's the level 35. Skill. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential. A potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Esthonine is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azures of ages past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess, in fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Halderath the Dragon's Eye had been reborn. I mean not to disparage your skills, but to pursue Esthonine in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the dragoon, that you might face Esthonine as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennium past, when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Halderath's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thordan, and bade him lead her people to the promised land. To what would become of the great nation of Ishgard? Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thordan and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidog. Heedless of his own safety, Thordan fearlessly charged the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Halderath hurled himself at Nidog, even as tears streamed down his face. The confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidog's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidog that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. I can talk. Reading is what's difficult. Even so removed from its owner, It can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldorath himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But, as Haldorath proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. Ah, but what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witch Drop. Underneath us? Down below. So the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Ha! Sir Alberic speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion, with your lance. Defend yourself! You have some skill, I will give you that. And the glow of your soul crystal. Perhaps Sir Alberic was not wrong about you, after all. Now return to him. Your training here is complete. Killed one thing and that training is complete? Okay. Dive bomb, Sir Alberic. Soul of the dragon grows ever stronger within you. Clearly, your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Estenin's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Elusive jump. Executes a jump to a location 15 yalms behind you. Cannot be executed while bound. A get out of the way ability. We'll join the duty finder, but now that Cheeky has left, we will sit in the duty finder for years as the DPS only. Well, I always need you, but... Oh, get out of the Limsa Plaza as fast as possible. Keep them training. Studio roulette leveling. Okay, different it is. as bonus. Oh, hey, it was enough to kick me up to 40. That's... Oh, that's right. I can't do roulette and pick some dungeons to queue for. Here they are done their ventures. Did I just spend the last of the ventures that I had? Yes, I have not. I'll just go back and sell the rest of the stuff I have on the market. Oh, I'm gonna have to change up. Move down. Push forward. There. Well, at least I don't have to wait there for Marty. Go run around. Oh, so that's... Rolling around. Luxury there, mounts, different mounts. Expensive mounts. Oh, please. Oh, thank you. Full party. Not done this on this character, and it's been so long. Do not remember this fight. Oh, Minfilia. You have gotten yourself into some trouble. I don't need to be creepy about it. Secret Asian man. Secret Asian man. Secret Asian man. Well done.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Putting the genie in the bottle.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Oh, but we can.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Oh, you mean me. You mean me. That's what you meant.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Eorzea. You daft old coot.
And now starts the trend of 14 breaking everybody's heart, left and right.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
No? Nope.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Eorzea know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
He's breaking apart on the inside.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Be in your closet. Sit in your storage room. Never have I seen Eorzea so utterly defeated. We shall gather in the Charlean Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and her passing. Remember how to adjust the speed at which that text goes by. Tab and Shift Tab. Yes. Memory of Moonbreeder. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlayan, I feel it only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rithfrost and is sacred to Thalak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. I get that happy chocobo music immediately after the loss of a companion. It doesn't really mix well, but you know. It is a fairly pretty place out here. It's a good place for a sad moment.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Such a bass voice out of such a tiny little dragon. Oh. We're headed next. Oh, stones. Oh, this rock is at the top of the screen. Not go any higher. Go around it. That's one of, I don't know. Some of these things at some point they could probably remove and just cut to a cut to a cutscene and then back rather than make you go all the way over there and all the way like. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? It is as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. The pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Eorzea, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Walking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, as reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Have you a moment? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrita's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Owen would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and Well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wraithfrost. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Eh? Oh, they've got you running errands now? The Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Send in the savior of Eorzea to Bleeding Market. Find use of your time. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection o' headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Oh, not supposed to go back to Ida. Supposed to go back over to the place. Oh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moonbreed love these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
Yep.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Yeah, I remember which way I'm going soon. Nobody else is probably going to be allowed to ride their chocobo inside the buildings, but I do it. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us a little time to mourn. The envoy from Corathus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. Thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do know it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Coerthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Ah. Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. We need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You've faced Midgard-Samur and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Sure. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive. Or we could travel to get, like...
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Pretty sure that just continues the cycle rather than breaking it.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution. Alphina? It seems I was the swifter. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. The Lord Commander's absence. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what's afoot. When you walked here, surely you know what a foot is.
You've got 2, I've got 2, the Chocobo's got 2. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle in our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of the blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. He's grumpy. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Uh-huh. Trembling Temple Knight. The bothered bowman. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magic wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Enter Hooked Temple Knight. These names. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. It would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates. Thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do what we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harishfont will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. This be assuring, indeed, to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plummeting into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and would treat with you in the intercessory. Guys over here just doing squats all day, all night, 24/7. Greetings, sir. I shall show you inside. Round the big giant table. Thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience.
On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close and stalwart ally, Stenian. That is a lot of pointy things on that armor. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. Ah, impressive title. Though I confess, I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. So then is it really that impressive? It's just a color and dragoon. If you don't get it, how could it be impressive? They are formidable warriors all. Yet even among such masters of the lance, Stenian is without equal. Yeah, until I get there. I'm working my way there. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Ah, it is you. But of course, it is only fitting that fate should draw the two of us together. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidog's stolen eye. Nidog, one of the 7 great worms? His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Coerthas since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidog's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the beast's worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Well, then tell me, please. Should it ever be returned to Nidog, the dead creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidog himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidog last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. Coincidence? I think not. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye,
we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. Yes, so it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict that concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Coerthas would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of the beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coerthas. They would not even have to draw steel. That's a valid point. An Imperial province sharing border with Mordona? 7 hells. Well, very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think that you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidog's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is of no relevance in this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidog's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidog, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Denephin's collar? Denephin's collar, and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Bum bum bum. Speak with Alphino. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy Sea's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon.
Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedents. He's like always so proper. He like never says Minfilia. It's always like the antecedent. I teleported and somehow he probably still got here first. Oh, hey, I got here first.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified?
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
War were declared.
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Yeah, it makes sense, of course.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Always suspicious when the camera lingers and they don't tell us what people are saying. Volunteer Dragon Slayer. So collect some volunteers. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits.
I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Coerthas. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief Slaffborn... What? Brief as in tell them, not brief as in short. Pray brief Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I don't know who writes this, but one of these days I'm gonna slap him. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Let's go find the little secretary. Right over here. Oh, yeah. Hey, down there. We are rather close to Coerthas, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll need to have both... We'll blah, blah, blah. Again, reading is hard. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go. I have 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Coerthas, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. The accomplished adventurer. Hey, buddy, want to go fight some dragons? Nope. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Be gone. Okay. D-Sky. Yeah, come over here in the corner where nobody can see me stab you in the belly. What? No? No? Okay. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wildred was there with the fourth that day. And I want to know if you've seen him since, have ye? Oh, nope. God damn it. I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wildred stopped hurrying and up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ulda. So now, of course, half the brave suspect that the lad are making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley crew of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wildred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then this is just between you and me. Mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail, and I've stumbled... There's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wildred. Any road you've got a war to wage. So I'll let ye get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing ya. Bye. Wow, that was weird. Okay. Oh, hey, Wind Up Kupo. Thank you for the follow. Do you play 14 as well? With Kupo in the name, I gotta wager you play some Final Fantasy. Yeah, you do play 14? How long have you been, how long are you playing? Tons of 14. So Ishgard seeks cell swords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. I don't know about that. But I have pledged myself to the guards, to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? What to do? Slow mode. Flails arms. I've played 4 years. Okay. I've been playing on and off since 1.0. Back in the I don't know, the bad old days. I don't know. I didn't hate it. This guy's up on the wall. That's just easier than taking the stairs. Hey, so you want to go fight some dragons? Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. I've completed up to the current, and I'm just idling. Oh, right now you're just sitting around in Gridania? Yeah, this is an alt for me, so I just made this character over here on Odin to play with my wife and some of her friends, and just kind of pushing it through. I didn't really want to buy through the story, although I'm regretting not just buying through ARR because it's the sludge, it's the slog. Alright, where are you, you last little... The angular adventurer. He's sharp and pointy. He is indeed sharp and pointy. I ran through ARR once, MSQ level 15 to 52 in 13 hours. Some it. Ooh. Burned and then burned out. Yeah, I don't know as I could have. I gotta take ARR in chunks. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard, and I think not. You're a Lancer. Come on. Your next step up is Dragoon. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Oh, okay. I guess he's not in. There you are! So, did you sway any hearts? So-so? Maybe? 1 or 2? Eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slashborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Probably very true. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Yeah, been a long time since I played through AOR, but yeah, I know I vaguely remember what's all going down here. Ma'am, you should not change your clothes out in public. Good. Gotta give people the wrong impression. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations 1 leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
So that means you're gonna help?
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
But will you send troops of your own?
Gridania does not object.
Well, you guys are smart.
Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
And that might be too many already, but
We
come
are
on.
not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
And hard-fighting wars on 5 fronts.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
You're gonna try to seize control of them with your presence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Alpha, no. Chill, my dude.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
What, define a handful? Is that like 5?
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
They're also not like to be free. I mean, I don't know what they're called. I know they're free because they have the freedom to join that, but like they're more like the expensive companies.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
I don't know why mercenaries get such a bad rap. I mean, come on. Your hero, your warrior of light is one.
It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
You let emotion get to you.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Just the game's way of being like, yeah, you're gonna have to form an alliance with other people.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Ul'dah to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Anamo Ulnamo. On. Go cheer up the... Yeah, you know there's something wrong.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Rochefort and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Ring, 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 ring. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durendary at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravonian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcellian at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Stand in the circle before I can attack them, I guess. Alright, where's the next group? Defeat the Dravanian forces at Province Port. They couldn't have, like, grouped them together. Suppose not. Too much to ask. There we go. Just looking to see if we can fly straight there. Oh, wall. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils! Damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury. Sir, we will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Alas, in the dispelling of the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn! We could not well stand by idle. We could not stand by idly. We could not stand idly by. Again, reading is hard. We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into two groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right! If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Trust you are ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Okay. That is a big dragon! We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Why am I not moving? That was ouch. This can't be attacked. Okay. What is... Now, falling back is not something we're capable of at the moment. But that is what weird. Okay, now we can.
To me!
Alrighty, guess we're getting up close and personal with a big dragon. Oh, come on. We defeat him at all costs, but this is a long fight. This don't in either circle. Thank you. Second ward has fallen. Nothing left to be done here. Fall back. Eda and I have matters here well in hand. You must go and see to the final ward. so many dragons. Horde of the Forged Field Dragon. He's a big one. Hold nothing back! I'm suggesting I've been holding anything back thus far? I was too close to that one. The Devoted Dragoon! Get out of there, circle. Get out of that one. Oh, we're on a timer now. 75%. He's got 6.5% health. We should make that. There we go. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Not today, Satan. Not today. Huzzah! The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! One of Nidog's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. Oh, hey, Box! Thank you for following. Thank you for joining my recruits. I think that makes you the lucky number 50. That means I'm gonna have to now buy and play Crosscode. So you've just made Cheeky's day. But what of you, Nidog? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Crosscode is very cool. Yeah, I've watched her play it a bit. She really enjoys it. I do like action platformer like RPG style games, and I like the kind of the theme of like it felt like the stuck in a video game kind of a video game where you're stuck in a video game. Seems a little meta, but that's cool. Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidog, and only your death will sate my lance. Shoom. I don't know if you can be racist against dragons, but, that's kind of the code of a dragoon here in this game. Is that the dragoons hate the dragons, not the... Every time I have to read or see the word dragoon, I just reminds me of Legend of Dragoon and how much I would love for them to do like a remaster. Like they released the PS1 as a download on the classics on the PlayStation, but I'd love for them to do a remaster. Just not even a remake, not like the Final Fantasy stuff, but like a remaster, just a little bit prettier, maybe some quality of life upgrades. The dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Sir Emmerich on the battlefield? Commander Levelure? Levelure? Sure. True to your word, you have arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. They didn't want to animate the gates opening and closing, so we just get the sound effect. Everybody gets a good stretch in. Guys are taking a little nap over. It must be really hard to sit down in that stuff. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. The Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van, down by the river. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Ooh, yep, that's a second. On to the next. The demand of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ulda and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Yeah, I'm not walking back. That's foolish. I don't think there's a counter in the game to tell me exactly how much money I've spent on teleports, and I'd prefer not to actually know. Welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me. Thank you. Quick tongue, quick arm. Broken bridges. Achievement unlocked. Administrative decision. Minfilia seems loath to put you to further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. I mean, I think that was the end of an update from... There's maybe this one update left before Heaven's Ward. I have to look. You must be weary. And now may very well be your only chance to... too late. Antecedent! Running. Hi! She's adorable. A messenger from Ulda arrived with a missive for you. I can't reach the top of the desk, but here it is. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. An invitation? On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ulda in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander of the Adventurers contingent, and the Archons, for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreda, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. For the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray, content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to to bloodshed. Totaro, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Such big shoulders. Curious. I have never known Totaro to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? I believe the next quest will be to go find out what is amiss. With Miss Totaro. Totaro? She's not here, boss. Huh? I believe she stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Search the circle. There she is. She's a little overwhelmed. She's just a little guy. Oh, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing, exactly. But it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't say any. I'm glad just me being around makes everybody feel better. Don't have to think about what to say. Just showing up to put my hand on their shoulder makes everything okay. Yes, Totaro? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but that made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I haven't had a vacation in 400 years. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonant have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Bye! Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a lava fell. I've never seen Miss Totaro so determined.
Has aught befell with which I might help, antecedent?
Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me?
Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
Why, thanks, antecedent. I take my leave of you.
Oh, we got two MSQs here. An unexpected ambition. Ophelia is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself? Totaro has never been full of surprise. Totaro has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Eorzea mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. I wonder, do you perhaps recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? You mean the one you made 30 seconds ago? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have yet been unable to do so. Yeah, it's been like a minute. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I also hate escort duty. Escort missions are the worst in any game. I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forgo rest and assist us in this matter? Well, why not? I haven't actually slept. Generous to a fault. Thank you. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonant were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty. I was standing right here for the conversation. Hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Be well.
Is why we are needed at unexpected ambition. List of
Alright, so we got, what is this gonna be like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 main story quests left in patch 2.55. Stretchy stretch. Off the Limsa it is. Oh, the unexpected ambition. Alright, where are you, girl? Downstairs? Ah! What are you doing here? I came to check on you. Oh, I didn't mean for her to worry. It's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Taru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Dibbergrim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Vroom. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? I need to know about Half Pint. What's she up to? What's going on? Oh, so you are acquainted with our newest member, I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I feel young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. A boots on cobblestone.
Took longer than I thought it was gonna. Or azure seas to pirate's port, where she meet her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle? Aw, man. Could summon Carbuncle, but Carbuncle was having none of that right now. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Ah, come back, Carbuncle, come back! I should have known you'd come. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle, and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress of my intentions to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. I mean, it's raining, so nobody has to see her tears, but like, it's kind of like... But nobody is a better, like, administrator than you, and the Scions would fall apart without you. That's just the truth. I mean, if we could travel like this is how I would travel. I would probably never, like, wouldn't walk anywhere, wouldn't drive anywhere, but I didn't have to. If I could just, like, boop and teleport, yeah. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling Arcanist? She would... Oh. Abysmally, Mistress. Abysmally, as he will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Taro, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would struggle even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Oh, absolutely. Like I said, we'd fall apart. You are too kind, Mistress.
Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Hand in your robe and your book. As fetching as the garments are, I fear I shall not don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait! I know what I can do, that's it! If you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer? Sure thing. Wonderful, then it's to Costa del Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it'll pay off. Yeah, but coins. I don't know. Something soon. The Del Sol, where'd you go? Beach time, here we come! Or take a trip to the beach, they said. It'll be fun, they said. It's pouring rain. That is not fun.
Yeah, I'm really not good at throwing things away or getting rid of things that I don't use. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by a certain wild creature, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Just needs me to kill some things for her. Oh, there she is. I mean, a rainy day is probably good. Is good for digging up clams. So this is low tide. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Oh, that's a big thing. Well fought, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Fleming awaiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Luminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Okie dokie. Farewell, and thank you for everything. And that sounds rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? I'm a little more than 6 levels above that one. Next on the queue, where we are needed. Ah, Sai! It's true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Colton? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself! Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns side, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. The unsettled scholar. At last, the science man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Les Samhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Way up there. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Oh, maybe I'll just let them eat. It's fine. Oh, I thought I killed him. I see we've both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. How close are you to the edge there, buddy? Let's take a half step back. Now then, snake molt awaits, shall we? We'll just go over the big trees. Right about here. Yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Oh, just keep an eye out for them? You don't need me to stop them? Like, sorry, Minfilia, he only told me to keep an eye out for them. He was very specific on that. Hey, Scholar, nobody got to you, right? Fascinating. These reasonings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Suppose you could have picked the order and a little. Want to pick a spot over here by the entrance to the dungeon? Okay. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. A little more surrounded here, but that's fine, I guess. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of a adamantoise while my back was turned? Quick now, to Camp Tranquil, I will not have my clothing reeking of blood in a fall. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentrations since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Yeah, okay. Of course you do. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Feed him to it, adamantoise. Cool. I should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Yes, quite high. Yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral Era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Did you wander off and get eaten? It's not my problem. Tiger, I need you! Orimbola, fear not! My friend's help has arrived! There you are, sir. Ori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Ah! Gutted like a hog! But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wildred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection. Aye. And the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what has happened here. And so do I. You have returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe you so? Oh, no. Dude be dead. Wildred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation. And send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? Welcome home. I gather you found Taru and Limsa Lominsa? Yep, she's trying to do the summoning thing. Didn't work out so well, but she has some great ideas. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Time to every purpose. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. the grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight a Yep, hoary boulders hurt my... This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrida. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Totaro and Rahaman a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Off to the big soiree? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Dead boy. By the Navigator! Wilred's dead? Gods damn it, they must know they've been rumbled. Sod it! 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coin made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the Bloody Bribery Consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taken to Legi's coin. But now we know as some of them are, I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissin' in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so I need to be cleverer too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. Inside, mind yourself when you're in Ulda, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Speak with Minfilia on the Royal Promenade. Oh, somebody... Looks like Squall's outfit dyed white. Actually, looks really good in white. Jellic slobs. But that was definitely that's the Leonhardt jacket. Squall jacket. The Chamber of Rule. Hey, you guys ready for a party? Nothing seems out of place, right? It's all gonna go perfectly fine, right? Oh, we have been waiting for you. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Doki. We will go on ahead. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Seems like awfully convenient timing. Give my guard to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Momodi, while you're keeping me away from the party. I appreciate you dropping by on such short notice. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the crystal brave by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message.
said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coin. There's something I must show you. A short message I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tell me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Oh, they're the words of somebody in too deep. You stand upon the platform. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Aliane. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kirin and the buzzing of Syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Is that you? Side, is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Ayane? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs. On account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ulda. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. No, a little moo and a chocobo on the bed.
Spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
I reckon you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Aliani. What's the matter? No appetite? Oh. Smell this, but do not inhale. She wasn't there, but this was? Let's see. Be an alchemist vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road. No use worrying about Ayane. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you got more important things to think about. The parting class. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you by the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so.
Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready,
I am.
Party time. Excellent. Those are giant bottles of wine.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Hold me away just long enough. Like, people use this one to go to the chamber. Like, they could have put it on the same side of the circle as where everybody's going. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. We good. Spoilers for anybody that's not this far. Spoilers.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
That is
an attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm.
Political statement right there.
Stand together or fall divided.
Generous aid of a handful of people per.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Get rid of a
That which I propose will entail
monarchy for a
tearing up of
republic.
this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
I mean, sure. People aren't gonna like it.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Small, that cup is the size of your head. Terrifying face.
Your Grace!
Not even a good actor.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
I wish you the best of luck in that endeavor.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Huh. You know, hitting up the ladies, because that's what he does.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
They're not taking him. That's for certain.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
One of those bad cop dramas where everybody suddenly blames the hero and there's not any reason for anybody to believe what's going on, but... Clearly, I put up no resistance. Because there's not a way any of them could have brought me
This man
here.
stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Just punt him.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh, Raban!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
It is an internal political matter, and the rest of your friends are leaving the room.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
That's harsh.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die! I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Ah, there you are.
Time to be going.
Where have you been?
Carousing.
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
You don't
the
say.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Yes?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Oh, but she does plan on pummeling them all.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Nanamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
It's funny how you can't use spells like teleport or, home when you're in a cutscene. Like, they exist in the world, and yet there's absolutely some reason that they can't just poof and be gone. Like,
look what you've done.
Now she is gonna have to get that.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Popolimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Punch a hole in reality. Ah, this is the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
Less than secret tunnel.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Fight them?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Oh, he took an arrow to the knee. He cannot be an adventurer anymore.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Don't rush perfection.
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. 'Tis the only way.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard! I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favor. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. But thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
Convenient, but...
And judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Eorzea, but it would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Pippin.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Ul'dah. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Ul'dah that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Self-pity is not a good look on you, sir. Or anybody, for that matter. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. All right, let's go. Tell me we couldn't have just, like, everybody together teleported out here to Blackbrush without needing to do all of that running and... Most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you inside are free, we may still see things right. May still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Taropin, but Alfino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting.
Sid! Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? He is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monarchists and the Crystal Braves. Corythus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusions of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it with me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ulda to the Monarchists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monarchists claim. Marshal Tarapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that Father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphinaud. Your airship awaits. Off to Ishgard we go. When we'll be back? I don't know. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous. Thanks for the lift, Sid. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Haurchefant. Mayhap he will know what to do. Just help save you guys from the dragons. Can we... political asylum? Maybe? I mean, I do think at this point we can just turn around and go back, but you know. Go. Wait, this. Master Alphinaud told me your tale. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. Before the dawn. Times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
It's good to have friends.
Will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, this is the, I imagine that because this is the end of patch 2.55. Completing this. Oh. Alphino, Sai, is it really you? Oh, those tears, don't. It's not. I'm so happy that you're. I tried contacting Infili and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Lemon told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way. And then, fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Yeah! Ninjas to the rescue. I had my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Eorzea. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the walking sands from the outside. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Eorzea started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I?
Oh, yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions, even as we speak. But we have met with no success as yet. I'd hope that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only crystal braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? The two of you escaped. Is it not impossible that the others could have done so as well? You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Alfino, you're making her cry. Cut it out.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshfon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
Self-pity's not good for anybody.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
And there we have it, the actual end of A Realm Reborn. But it had its end, and then there was, you know, the plan for like Heaven's Ward, and they released several like free DLC in between, which is what they do. So that was the end of A Realm Reborn 2.55. Some more great music. 14 has some of the best video game music.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe.
A fun stream. I had Cheeky Lemon came on at the beginning to you know, join in some fun. We hit the 50 follower mark and finished up A Realm Reborn. I would say this is a successful stream this go round. It's also the longest stream I've run in a single sitting. It's in about just under 9 hours. Which means it's probably time to get some food, some hydration. While these credits run, I'm gonna look to see if anybody else is out there that maybe raid out to. While we listen to this amazing music and thank these wonderful people who made this great game. The first message in chat is for the raid.
I was here the whole time.
You're here the whole time. Never said anything until the very end. That's okay. That's okay. You were talking at the beginning. I'll have you type next time we work together like this because people couldn't hear you. Looks like, Amelia just looks like she's running doing a little concert. So, in Final Fantasy. So we'll maybe jump over there. Doing her techno dance party.
Must live.